Hi. Yo, Berg, thank you a lot for the 9 months of subbing. Holy shit. Absolutely insane. So hi, welcome. Hi Zapkan. Yo, Elden Bong. Hello Uno. Welcome, let me help you. Hello gamers, and still I know I have been gone, but by the way, that what happened on August 20... Shut the fuck. Nothing happened on August 29th. Nothing. Yo Maso. Yo Trition. Hello. Hi Doja. Yo Tarik. Yo Kaylit. Yo Snake. Yo, howdy. Was playing LOL, but fuck that game. Watching that is better for my sanity. Good choice. Yo, Sylvie, welcome. Hi. Hi, Polo. Yo, Mauzon. What's up, gamers? Dude. One of the shorts is currently picking, dude. Finally mage build? No. No mage build. I made a build based off old build. Oh shit. Fuck. I have to skip. Unfortunately, like the music that was playing now in the background is copyright strike. Because dude, it's actually so weird. So there is a soundtrack from Gothic 3 that is quite weird. Like, it got actually added to the YouTube music database under the name of completely different song artist, than Kai Rosenkranz, which is like the original creator of the music for all the Gothic games. And that woman, for whatever reason, is claiming music from the game. Yeah. Random Gothic Polish quotes bez background noise. Let me see.
Fake news.
Wow! Thank you, darling, for 14 months. It goes from my card, by the way. Truly appreciate the sub. I'm finishing the sandwich, gamers, and then we're starting. Wait, still? What the fuck with the voice? What's wrong with the voice? What the hell?
This is also from your
Chilling,
credit card.
bumping it up. Thank you a lot for the subs, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you, Chilling. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna let it play. Because this is that melody that is copyright claimed. Gothic 3 music is the only good thing about this game? Okay. If you say so. Counter argument, okay? Gothic 3 battle theme. What you mean peak? Everyone hates it. It plays every single time you are going to stumble upon a fucking ship and it's going to trigger the battle mode. Like, I don't know, like you see a fucking pack of wolves? You see a bunch of orcs? You see fucking butterfly? That you literally got too close to? Bruh, what you mean fucking peak? God fucking damn it. You hear the Polak is about to stream Elden Ring? God fucking damn it. Be right back for a second, guys. Gonna bring Cola to Claw and then we're gonna start our thingy. Polak approaching. Yo. All right. It is OST when you invade, Lamau. Dude. Tomorrow Silk Song. I already set like an event on YouTube. What's your opinion on the base Hollow Knight? So I touched it barely, only to set up for the live stream. Like saying that I didn't play anything. Like technically I didn't play anything. I tried some controls. I prepared like things for the live stream. Because I assume like they are going to use the same engine, yeah? Yeah, I played a little bit on close save. But yeah. That's about it. And I watched multiple like content creators. Mostly that guy called Fireborn or something like that. Dex Faith, yes. So today we are actually playing on Dex Faith. I mean, like I'm gonna be playing on multiple things, but the main idea is to utilize like a 3 spears as the main thing. Like we are connecting like the best of 2 worlds, yeah? Helicopter, helicopter. No caster? No. No. The first caster I'm gonna make is gonna be pure mage. It's probably at the end of this month. And I'm gonna be spamming the how the hell that's called, like that 18 FP overpowered spell that desyncs like crazy. Something missile, gravitational missile, I think, yeah. Gravitational, right? Gravitational missile. No, SOD. I don't know what is SOD. Sword of Damnation. Right. I didn't think of it. But yeah. Let me see. Maybe I should put it. But yeah, I forgot about the existence of Sword of Damnation. I have 18 faith, not 20, so I cannot even use it. So yeah, rip. Okay. Claw very loudly said "Rip Bozo" and then started laughing loudly. Tally swap for 20 faith is illegal. I don't think Xenos that doing the setup for the Sword of Damnation is a good idea. Like, first of all, we are playing with no matchmaking. So efficiency of that shit is just much less. I am not a believer of Sword of Damnation from the perspective of Invader. Like, as a ganker, sure, it's probably a great tool, but as an Invader, probably not that much, frankly. Oh, Lamau. Funnily enough, yesterday I was testing the build. I have invaded this guy. He's a light roll moon veil gamer. Answer to the person? Wait, what? What other builds I am about to do in the future? So, like, I want to bring back the cast of builds I had before the Elden Ring DLC. So, like, pure mage is definitely going to be a thing. Then I also wish to make like a pure faith build. It's gonna be like a faith caster with a bestial vitality for the neutral play, and then everything else for like one-shot gaming. I don't know what else, frankly. I think that's gonna be all. Like, melee faith build, of course. That one's probably gonna be hella meta with the heal from afar. Hi. Aha, light roll. Insane gamer. You know what? I think we have to visit some places. Strength/intelligence existed? Yeah, but I didn't like it. Thank you, Blood DS, for the sub, my dude. 8 months, let's go. Stormstomp kill, you say. I don't have Stormstomp. Thank you, Iskander. Holy shit, 5 months, let's go. Okay. I'm gonna have to visit like a few places because I have feeling like this character originally was moved from the I think it was moved from Seamless Co-op and was originally created on Seamless Co-op, which means that there is a high chance that I don't have vast majority of the DLC locations even unlocked here. Like, there is actually a chance. Like, all the like graces are unlocked, but they got unlocked through cheat engine, so yeah. Yeah, you see, like, I am continuously invading the same people over and over, so, like, I'm, like, same guy twice. Whoop. So I guess we're just gonna walk around multiple places in the DLC just to unlock some like invading spots. Was it a cat in the background or Claw? It's Claw. Our cat isn't that loud. Alright, let's see. It's probably gonna be better to just like move the save to the PC and just unlock bunch of DLC locations. What's the best counter to PSGS? To hit them in the face when they are approaching you. Like PSGS's winning condition is to get into the range of potentially vortexing you. So if you're not gonna actually let them to do that, then you win. How is strength PSGS with main hand Shunter? Bad. You don't really do damage. Your range is terrible. Oh. Hi. I'm gonna move out, if you don't mind. So. Aha. Fantastic. Of course we have to get like some sort of absolute like garbage net representative. Like, have you seen how this guy was actually just... Oh, wait. Okay. Wow. Well, I guess that's going to work. Huh. Wow. This guy, for whatever reason, the game told like he was on the top at the end of the day. Wow, that's crazy. This guy is still holding shield backwards? Wait, what? Was the animation glitched? I actually didn't see. Or you mean like not towards me? Oh, melee, by the way, I tried to use your bot to encrypt a save file, and it didn't work for me. I gotta have to talk to you, like, but we're gonna do it after, I guess, 11, after Nightreign. But yeah, like, it seems like the bot doesn't really, like, it had some issues when I was using it. Came to drop a like, gold. Came to this, like, insane. Oh, look. A gamer. Ah. God fucking damn it. Thank you. Fuck, this Rolando is working for them, dude. Oh. Oh. Ended like expected, not gonna lie. Missing a fat roller that many times is crazy, right? He just high framed. I didn't miss. you cannot roll catch at such a distance. You have to predict that they are going to roll in particular like pattern and also direction. Oh. Hi gamers. What's up? How did I miss it? Bra. Aha. Ah, ja pierdolę, dude. Like, we are getting like... Am I... No, it's no matchmaking. Why we are getting shit net? Wait, that works. Honestly, I'm actually thinking, kind of wonder what exactly we could do today, because I want to do PSGS and then maybe like a Shamshir dedicated invasions. Just, you know, as topics for future videos. Was the stats probably explained before? Actually, I didn't. Here are the stats. It's 55 dexterity though, not 60. Just like I got +5.
Like the stream YouTubers.
Real. Actually reminded me. You wanted Stormstomp kill, isn't it? I'm just gonna do it. Yo, Hayeta. Is it worth it to go past 50 on dexterity, you mean? If you're looking at the tree spear, it basically doesn't matter, but every dexterity point actually matters for like Ashes of War of other stuff, yeah? Like this build unfortunately doesn't do that much damage with Ashes of War, and Ashes of War, it is where it's at, yeah? When it comes to dexterity builds. Like, you know, being absolutely frank, tree spear on its own as a setup, like, I wouldn't use it in the competitive environment, because even though its damage can be nuclear, and technically it's a very good setup, it might be just too inconsistent. Like, the biggest issue that I have with it is just a lack of ability to do like a 180 turns when you're locked on. Like, this is awful. Like, when you're turned around to someone, you have to aim manually to do full 180. Because on the lock-on, you are just not gonna do that, and it's really bad. It kills vastly a dynamic of like wave dash and the blend of the attack. Because of course, technically you can achieve a similar or the same effect if you are just going to wave dash on the no lock, but at the same time it's more likely that you are simply going to miss, or you're gonna deal a half hit, which is not exactly what you want to do, yeah? How about CR1? It does 180, yeah. $203 spear with greases gets higher AR on 125 strength fade than Silurnias. That's actually interesting. Yeah, three spear is a powerhouse, always was. I remember I actually, in one of the tournaments, I think I got like a 3rd place in, or maybe I won that one. Actually, I'm not sure. No, that one definitely I didn't win. Like the one, I remember that like I fumbled, I think, like for the third place. But yeah, in one of the tournaments where actually I had prepared. Okay, never mind. It doesn't matter. Like the point is, I remember that like I was playing with the three spears, and one of the gamers that I fought against basically quit all the tournaments altogether after I beat him, because I yeeted him out of the tournament by trading the jump L1 against his Storm Stomp that dealt 960 damage. And I skipped his tier and basically took half of his HP and eliminated him from the tournament. Yeah, like 3 spears damage is nuclear. Now it's actually worse than it ever was. And it still is nuclear, which speaks volumes, yeah? How the fuck you get on top? You don't? Did we just... Yeah, we appeared in exactly the same location. Fantastic. Dude, like, invasions in this location are just fucking god awful. This place is so ass to invade. You think? I have lots of fun appearing in the same spot over and over. My favorite part of Michael's Lucky Vision. Cut. Oh. Wait. It's happening, shot. Here he is. Whoop. Whoop. Unbelievable. Holy shit. Rolando God. I have feeling like I have feeling like I probably should like play two-handed vast majority of the time and just swap to dual only at occasion. But dude, holy shit, like the wave dashing feels so ass with these. Like it's nothing like it used to be. Because of the lock-on tracking. Like you have to basically simplify your movement way too much. It almost feels like it feels like just like how it was back in the days of patch 1.05, when I purposely was simplifying my movement just to not get like input drops. But back in the days, you had like a passive poise, so you could just literally tank like a lighter weapons and just get an advantage and focus mostly on timing. After patch 1.10, you have to include lots of spacing in the play of dual lands, of dual great spears, but after DLC patch, it is just not fun to play anymore, purely because of like issues related to the wave dashing and how they nerfed it, yeah? Like tracking, yeah? Hi. Dude, what the fuck are we insane. Today is a day of rolls. You know what? I need to go somewhere where you have like an enemy. Preferably a type of that's not gonna move. Because I need to check. I need to check like the angles. Yeah, that's awful. Jesus Christ. Yeah. This is bad. This me doing like full back pedal. Oh my god. You're gonna have to add the additional input forward. Now 100. Yeah, we're gonna be using. Okay, on. I'm gonna be using 100 version on 180s. It's pretty bad. Yo, two questions. See if I can invade with you. I'm fighting a kid right now who's trying to be like you, but his net is through the roof and he's teleporting. What level are you? And are you on Xbox? Yes, I am on Xbox, playing on Xbox with my feet. My level is 713. Why asking? Dude, I'm not on Xbox. Never was. That's crazy though. Hi. Oh. I thought we are actually going to get the boyo. With that previous attack. Insane. Lol, fair, cause just a question, cause some of your videos have whole Xbox controls for some reason. HR, PC. It's PC. PC has like the, you know, Xbox layout on the display. Still are you on Xbox? Thank you for asking. Yes, I'm playing on Xbox with my penis right now. Next move that I'm about to do is to shove like entire console into my ass. Why asking? Someone changed the nickname to Steelovsky? Yeah, I know. I know the guy that did that. I mean, like, he was in... this guy that impersonates me on Xbox, like, moved to PlayStation a while ago. Like, they are still playing, I think, on Xbox still. Quite a fun guy. Well... Hi. Whoop. Oh. Dude. Dude. Still, nah, this is... This... I am actually getting triggered by it, not gonna lie. Fuck this dog shit. I'm done. That was like... That was about it. Yeah, the initial idea was to play with the PSGS. Nah. 200, like, dude. The freaking 200 sword tally and, like, the retaliatory crossed tree, like, put together just deal enough damage to make 200 version of the spear just that much fucking better, as simple as that. Like, going for the dual wield great spears, just nah, like it's does that nah. It's just pointless. It's just they killed that setup. I don't like it. It's fucking ass. You need to gaslight yourself to play funny setups. I mean, not really though. Like, short sword is funny as hell, dude. Like, I'm gladly going to do some invasions with the short sword soon. The R2 is unique and fun, and I really like playing with it. It's off meta as it can get, and then like it's still also fun to play with. But like PSGS is just not fun unless you're playing. Like, honestly, I wanted to say that unless you're playing with the Shanter at main hand, but it's also not fun to play. Because tracking on the other hand is too good. And it doesn't allow you to do particular tech. Because, yeah, tracking on the other hand is minimally too good. Like you cannot do 180s, for example, yeah? Like the pullback thingies. Hi. Bye. Well, quite a diff, not gonna lie. Instead of spacing around and missing with the PSGS just because of tracking, I just hyper armor the guy and kill him in an instant. Does offhand Great Spear still grants the hyper armor? No, they fixed it with the DLC. To be honest, you gotta gaslight yourself to like Elden Ring PvP. We had a video about it. Yeah? Like today. And I generally believe that, well, you don't really have to gaslight yourself into anything. Because you don't really have a choice in the first place. It's either this or nothing. Like what? You're gonna be playing fucking Dark Souls 3? What the fuck, are you gay? Even if you are, there's nothing wrong about that, but still. You could play Battlefield 1. Ah yeah, the best Souls-like ever made, Battlefield 1. Still suddenly realize he can't say that in 2025. Nah, like, jokes aside, Elden Ring is the most technologically advanced game out of all of them. And in many aspects, unfortunately, other Souls games are just, they feel outdated, yeah? The addition of jumps and crouches is fucking insanely nice. Like, the design of the maps in Elden Ring is extremely nice. Like, the overall feel of the gameplay is different to the other games. It's really it's really hard to make like direct comparison between them. Like, it's different experiences, but Elden Ring just feels the most up to date and also is the most popular entry. Other games sadly feel definitely not the same like they used to. Like, in the meaning that back in the days of Dark Souls 2, for example, yeah? Fighting a gang squad and having like a, let's say, like a invasions that consist of, let's say, like a 5 or 6 different parties. It wasn't really that uncommon. Like when the Scholar of the First Sin released, they introduced like a 6-player limit. Nowadays, when you invade in Dark Souls 2, if you're going to get an invasion where a host plays with co-oper of any sort, then it's already a miracle. Invasions where someone is, for example, just like sitting at Chloe's. I don't know if you guys can hear these sounds that Chloe's making, but she's pretending to be a cat. Almost. Kochanie, wszystko w porządku? I asked if she's okay and she said yes. And then started making sounds. You don't? Maybe for a better. But yeah, like you don't have like these situations anymore that like in Dark Souls in Dark Souls 2 you're gonna invade someone that sits on the belfry tower, and then like it's at the bells, and then it turns out that there is like 4 other players in the session. Yeah, something like that just doesn't happen anymore. Okay. Are they going to jump from the top? Okay. Bro just tanked something that deals normally absurd amount of the poise damage. And I am not even surprised, frankly. I need to put the microphone next to Chloe. She's just screaming nihil as we speak. Did Chloe have a tough day at work or something? Nah. It's more like... I think we had not a bad day, all things considered. Chloe came back home, we went on the walk. Naturally progressing insanity then? Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, it's Kevin! Hello, Kevin! Oh ja pierdolę. One Kevin and one Kevin Sorder. Oh. I need to change the pods, they're still strength. Ja pierdolę. Oh my god. Dude, the guy is literally him. So like... Okay, wait a second. That's a roll catch. That's probably kill. Ah no, he moved to the side. Ja pierdolę, this is ridiculous. Do I even have anything? Unfortunately too strong of the hyper armor they have. Hyper armor was a mistake. Well, it was clearly a decision of all time to put hyper armor in this game with the ammo. Honestly, that's so funny because hyper armor initially was extremely underperforming, like at the release of Elden Ring. On top of that, it had like a weird formula that if you had above a certain amount of the passive poise, then hyper armor was actually lowering your amount of poise, total poise. It was very weird. But yeah, using like a claymore into hands while you was in the middle of the swing was actually lowering the amount of your total poise. Hi. Wow. Wow, that's just mean. You coming or what? Alright, I'm gonna go up, I guess. That was interesting that it was in range. Whoa. Wow. Ah, if that would be a backstab, that would be great. So, like, that's one of the duels of all time, not gonna lie. Ah. Oh. Big heals. Did he just... okay. Well played.
Hey! Hey!
Ferrari off-ledge into Claude Meow through combo, hell yeah. Did you finish Kazan, by the way? I am at the last location of the game, and Chloe was like, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that, in order to unlock, like, the Giga final boss, like, because otherwise you are not going to have, like, 3 phases of the final boss. So yeah, I ultimately would have finished the game ages ago, but I'm like, oh yeah, then I want that through ending, so let me actually at some point just like do all these things to achieve through ending, and guess what, never done that, so you know, I didn't finish Kazan. Even though like I'm on the very last map. Hi. I will actually move to the side. Axcopter is so funny just because of ability to just reposition for basically free. Where was my dash? What the fuck? Maybe like I just didn't do the hard soft swap like fast enough. Kazan entered his Oblivion arc pretty much, yeah. Damn, dude, lack of the freaking is this faith, Dex faith? Yeah, it is. Lack of Ash of War kind of bothers me on this spear. You got frostbite, really? Let me see. Nah, that was a frostbite. I escaped here. And here I swapped to the soft swap. Hey, interesting. Look at that. Is that like a color of... Look, my color of the character is normal here. And only here, it went like whitish. What the fuck is this? After the soft swap, actually. Lol. It's a September? Holy shit. I wonder what I could actually put on this build to make it a little bit better, now when I think about it. Because yeah, lack of Osh of War on this is a big issue. Oh. Hi. Come on, let them have fun. This guy is such a laggard. Holy shit. I need to block that mystery guy because... the session is gone. What do you think about seamless invasions? Well, sometimes they are great, usually they are dog shit. It's very mixed bag of experiences. In vast majority of cases, it's just not that good, all things considered. Do the Death Knight twin axis scale of strength/faith? Maybe. I'm using them for utility though. It really doesn't matter how much damage I can execute. It's mostly because of mobility. But yeah, lack of Flaming Strike is pretty god fucking awful. Maybe I'm supposed to start like running offhand. They have an alternative GS for Ash. I mean, like, in such case there is no point to play on Dex Faith, yeah? The nuclear damage of the 3 spears is the main reason why you want to play this setup. If you are not gonna be playing like 3 spear, then there is like really no point. There is no any Dex Faith weapon that's worth of playing with. Closest Impaler. Nie, kochanie, gorszy. Impaler is much worse though. Why that axe just arrived on the offhand? Because ultimately this is like this is a dexterity build with some faith, and this axe is actually a dexterity weapon. It's longer and better than hand axe, all things considered, so I could actually use it. People usually use hand axe because hull axe setup is usually like strength build thing. Steelovsky, why they ignore? Watch our tournament sometime? What tournament? Like, fuck, it really doesn't feel right. I'm thinking, like, what to do potentially, like, to make it more engaging, like this build. It lacks AoE, it lacks many things, frankly. It's easier to say what it doesn't lack rather than what it does lack. Oh. It lacks Eclipse Shuttle. But Eclipse Shuttle, like, swap is gone, isn't it? Like, it's gone. You cannot, like, do this swap anymore, methinks. Hello! Dragon Boyo. Okay. Very interesting. But the gamers are not down here, they are actually on the top. The fucking sounds in my head. I hear the freaking like damage, but I don't see the damage. Why is Seamless supposedly shit? It's very inconsistent experience, all things considered. Oh! Hi! Dude, that's so funny. This guy... I murdered him with the Claws of Night yesterday. I remember it. Because, like, he's seen me. Like, I was invading for the purposes of pure testing, yeah? I was invading and trying, like, dual 3-spear yesterday. And this guy appeared and he seen me and immediately swapped to Clean Rod BHS. Or Endure Clean Rod? Something like that. We cannot really aggress. Dude, it's so fucking annoying. Hi. What's up? You have to play with the setup very carefully, like, just because of lack of Ash of War. Well, the guy got to comboed for 5 fucking hits. Lule. Ciao, kochanie. Catty bolted to mouse, I guess. Hi, gamers. Whoa. Oh, don't have to be careful. Well, here's a kill. And the other guy, what? What's she doing? What's the plan? Thrown the daggers on the side. Good backstab. I don't know how that's supposed to like. Accidental follow-up. Lol. The damage diff with and without coating is kind of insane though. And somehow, even on Seamless, I feel the average stat is much worse than PS. On Seamless, you don't have like strict regions policy. On PC, like Seamless basically, like when you invade, you take the list of players that you can invade at the given time, and you are getting connected to someone with the lowest latency, basically. But you know, when you actually roll up like the list of people that you can potentially invade, it might as well happen that like the guy that has like the lowest latency to you at the given search is going to have like 300 ms because they are in China. Have you heard anything from Yui? Seems like they have been working on Dark Souls 2 Seamless for quite some time. Yes, Yui is actively posting on her Patreon? I don't remember how it's called. Hi. Hey, check this out. I'm out. Yeah, I'm not fighting it. Oh. Well, I'm gonna jump over real quick and well, you. Let me jump down even further, methinks. Now, how do I approach it? 3 gamers. Well, that's not perfect. I'm not sure who's the host too. Actually wasn't looking at the nicknames. Clock aim.
I didn't come.
Well, my bad.
Why did you make chat so big?
I like them that much. They are big boys now. My favorite type of children.
Jesus fucking Christ.
The ones that I don't have to look at every day.
What?
Yeah, nothing.
Oh, karma is coming.
God fucking damn it. One of them has like a absolutely dogshit latency though. Whoop. And out. Like, using this dog shit for the movement is funniest shit ever. The axe copters, also known as retard copters. Alright, so this guy is a cope, yes. This guy is a cope, this guy is a host. Chloe is speaking, I cannot hear my mind now. Or like, you cannot call it even speaking, she's making sounds.
You have some of that gamer fragrance on you.
Do I know?
Yeah. Oh.
What that's supposed to mean?
They are powerful Japanese warrior that sacrifices their own flesh towards greater good. And the greater good being not letting the bad red men win.
Right. He died to gravity, so technically bad red man didn't win. Makes sense.
Yes, exactly. See? You now acquired the casual wisdom.
Casual wisdom.
Today, when we went for a little walk, and Steelovsky, with a vast frustration, told me that he couldn't understand the casual's brain.
Yeah, it was in the regard of Bloodborne hype. I genuinely don't understand why the fuck Bloodborne is held to such a big regard when, like, Bloodborne fucking sucks, dude. Like, every single individual that, like, come back to Bloodborne realized how fucking terrible of a game it is in many aspects and how vastly improved, like, let's say Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring is when it comes to like the pure mechanics. Not even speaking of, like, even Dark Souls 2 has so much more innovation. The setting hard carries it, but it's like you can say that it is a great game, like a game with a great setting, yeah? But why it is being brought to the rank of masterpiece, fucking like genius game or whatsoever, yeah? Dark Souls 2 is trash then? Dark Souls 2 innovates over Bloodborne way fucking more. Bloodborne is such a step back in comparison to Dark Souls 2 in many aspects, dude. Like, Bloodborne doesn't even have like a multi-directional fucking dashes, dude. On the lock-on. It feels so awkward to play the game, like, the most optimal way to play it in the PvE is just like doing regular roll without lock-on. Dark Souls 2 is incredibly innovative when compared to Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I guess like that's also true. Thing is though, Dark Souls 3 brings their old version of the engine to the like completely new level, whereas Dark Souls 2 is actually a new engine. But Bloodborne genuinely like had... Dude, on the release, Bloodborne sold like a fucking 5 million copies in 2 weeks. It sold incredibly well, and at the release it had 2 minutes long fucking loading screens. It ran at fucking sub 20 FPS in vast majority locations, like in game. Does Bloodborne have PvP? Bloodborne has PvP. On the release, you had to wait 25 minutes to get one invasion because matchmaking was so fucked. They made it a little bit better, but so fucking what? It's still us. Bloodborne is loved because it low-key has the best aesthetic. Listen, honestly, like, I can understand this argument that, like, you can love the game because of that, but why it's so fucking glazed, though?
Nostalgia.
I close saying nostalgia, but it was being glazed on its release already. I don't know, dude. Like, it's so fucking weird. Bloodborne trick weapons were amazing, to be honest. Yeah, that was a nice concept, actually. That's true. Like, that's basically what Chloe is saying. When I'm asking, yeah, like when I'm saying that I don't understand the casual brain, this is what I essentially mean. I don't understand why the fuck, in the mind of a casual, a game like Bloodborne is put to such a high fucking standard. Like, why people asking for like a Bloodborne remaster so much? Like, people would hate that game if it would get remastered.
I have the same feeling about Clair Obscur. I think this game is fine, and people call it masterpiece for whatever reason. Because what? It has nice story? Yeah, like many other games. Mechanically, it's meh.
Like, for example, you know, within my bubble of rather like a try-hard community and people that are like deep into the games, I have never heard of anyone that would want Bloodborne to be back. But in like bubbles, like for example, let's say, I don't know, like people that read IGN, people that watch like PC Gamer or any like popular media outlets, yeah? Like, these people, generally, the first thing that appears under every single article about From Software and new games are people that ask for Bloodborne remake or, like, remaster. Like, god fucking damn it, dude. It's fucking crazy. When the Duskbloods, like, hit the... Like, when the Duskbloods was, like, initially announced... Sorry, not Duskbloods. When the Shadow of the Earth Tree was officially announced and Michael Zaki was actually giving some interviews here and there, like, one of the main questions was...
What's about Bloodborne?
What's about Bloodborne,
like,
dude?
What the fuck? Just ask about the damn DLC. Who cares about Bloodborne? But
well, apparently a lot of people.
Apparently a lot of people. To the point where the interview that should be about a whole fucking different game brings some old shit to the table.
On top of that, it's made it to the title of the articles,
yeah,
and like interviews. Miyazaki says something about Bloodborne. Ah, by the way, Scholar, not Scholar, Jesus, Shadow of the Earth Tree is coming soon. It's basically just a meme at this point. Most people don't even care about the game, I think. Honestly, like, there was that popular guy, Kai Senat. He played Bloodborne and after Elden Ring, and I actually didn't watch this live stream besides like some sort of the highlight from the last moments, and he was super hyped initially for Bloodborne because he heard so much about it. He played it after Elden Ring and he was so disappointed after finished it. Like, this is so funny, dude.
I have this because I'm generally quite a new gamer, and when people recommend me some old classics, this is what happens. Like, I played Skyrim like 3 or 4 years ago for the first time, and it was so fucking boring. Oh my god, I barely finished the main quest. It was so boring. It is a classic. Everybody loves it.
I like this. I don't understand how you can call like a Skyrim a classic in any regard, but like, well, it's. I think like Skyrim without mods is kind of outdated though. Like at
I
this
played
point,
with mods, all the possible visual mods I could find, and
about
the
gameplay mods.
Quality of life rather.
What class you have been playing with? Like what type of gameplay?
Of course, mage.
Well, I mean, you could go at least stealth archer. That would be more interesting, I think. Hi, what's up, gamers? Oh, what? Oh wait, what he's using? Ah, great katana. Okay, for whatever reason, for a second I thought that was something else. You bitch. I'm going to give you like taste of your own medicine. Just go fall down. Just you wait. Oh, human being. I mean, at least looking like one. No!
Chat, I'm not talking about gameplay. Like, the whole plot and quests were incredibly boring. And I wasn't encouraged at all to explore the open world. Because it was boring. But to be fair, I tried Witcher 3 twice, and I consider it a very boring game. I can't play it. It's just not well written, in my opinion.
Claw is a hater of video games, basically.
Kinda, yeah.
Nah, like I remember like Skyrim is basically mostly about rather exploring dungeons to me, just like going from place to place and just having fun out of unlocking like a new perks. Witcher 3 is boring, just stop there. Honestly, I really wouldn't call Witcher boring, but I don't like Witcher gameplay myself, even though like I spent like easily 200 plus hours with Witcher 3. Although honestly it's not that much for me.
I think I would like Witcher if I were a teenager now. I mean, it's it's not about the age, because this is a type of storyline, characters and so on that I enjoyed when I was a less experienced reader. Like right now I expect more from the narrative and from the story itself. And for example, Elden Ring fills that void perfectly.
Claw basically says that
I'm a snob.
Yeah, she's a snob, she's elitist. Elden Ring has story, right? Elden Ring has story, darling?
Well, yeah, you're
First time we hear about it.
Well, technically you create it. Claw, what's your favorite book? I think Crime and Punishment by Dostoevsky.
Oh, that's the guy that made Metro 2000.
Yeah. Wait, but I need to think, because this is like my automatic thought, yeah, that I have, that this is my favorite book of all time. But let me think for a minute. Nah, it's still Dostoevsky.
That's not the guy. Still, that's absolutely the guy. I don't know what you're talking about. Dostoevsky is clearly the guy that wrote Metro 2033. If anyone tells you otherwise, just don't believe them. They are lying to you. They want to take away. Like, you know, to the point, they trying to steal Dostoevsky's legacy to the point that some disgusting people put Duchovsky on the books as a technically author, but don't believe them. It's Dostoevsky.
Honey, we have the literal book on our shelf. You can just go see it.
We have Metro 2033,
Yes,
written
we
by Dostoevsky.
Ja pierdolę, kurwa! Anyway, generally, I think my best literature is Russian. Russia has the best writers.
And banned.
Why?
Not very pro-American of you to like anything that's Russian. I mean, well, yeah.
I mean, in terms of literature, they're based.
Okay, gaming. Hi. What's up? Whoop. Whoop. I might have a little bit of latency in this guy. Let me actually see. Yeah, not super much, but there is some. What's up? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright. Uh-huh. Ah. Okay. Might be a problem too, I really don't want to kill this Kevin, but he's going way too far in his attempt to mash fucking auto button on me. Ah, dude, this is so bad. I am... Holy shit, I'm...
Please don't die to Kevin.
Kevin is... Darling, Kevin is not a problem. I'm sorry, Kevin is just an obstacle that I could kill in the one go, but... I don't want...
You could never top Kevin.
Right. I just really want to kill the other guy, but I cannot. This fucking dumbass dude. Holy shit. Realize that you are going to... Ah, fuck off, dude. Go away. Just look at this moron, dude. Fuck off. He's smashing out of heat stun.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Kill him.
Stop.
What is happening?
Insane. What the fuck is this? What's going on today?
Lula.
Lula.
Lula. What? When do you finish?
Oh, I need to collect as many clips as possible today.
But you also need to be well rested for tomorrow.
Yeah, I slept to 4 p.m. today. Oh well, little bit before. Tomorrow I'm waking up just before like the Silk Song. That's why everything.
Now you need at least an hour.
Well, I will wake up 1 hour before. That's for sure.
Elle transcende en materia. Whatever it means. Something about the matter and transcendence. Hey Steel, you're my favorite PvP build. Yeah, he's my favorite PvP build too.
I'm so glad to be your PvP build, guys. Today's invasions are dog shit though.
So, hop on Nightreign?
Nightreign? Yeah, I don't think. They're gonna be better.
Steel is my favorite Bloodborne YouTuber. Yeah, mine too.
Listen, I have 100k views video about Bloodborne. So I'm truly indeed.
Let's make it 100,000 views.
I said what?
1k.
I said 1,000?
Yeah.
I meant 100,000, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I have 100,000 video like about Bloodborne, about like where you can find like a HP gem, if I recall correctly.
Wow, see? It could have been big. Instead, you chose PvP.
It's actually true, that's a PvE video if when I think about it. I also have like I have a PvP montage of me using particular weapon, and it has like a Green Day song in it.
Oh, that's so cringe!
I wasn't the one making that one. It's supposed to be cringe though, like technically, because it was a joke video about like one of the DLC weapons requiring lots of skill. And I was just mashing like a L1 over and over.
But you know, you were ahead of your times. You've done a video of Bloodborne with Green Day OST, and years later, Bandai Namco themselves made Evanescence as background noise for Nightreign.
Right. Oh kurwa, that was so bad. Like, holy shit, dude. Okay, we just invaded someone that's called Bendover. That's hilarious. Hey. What's up? The guy rolled away and still got hit. That's insane, not gonna lie. Bendover, just chilling, or more like attempting to hit me with the jump attack from the mile away. Let's see the latencies. That one is good, that one is good, and the host gonna be good for sure, because we are invading you only. So. Well. Okay, that's a kill. Whoop. Now you. Oh shit! I got blocked by the rock. Insane. Give me that roll. Gonna try to kill the Gagsy boy first. Well. That didn't work very well, isn't it? So like, here is a problem though. Oh, this guy started lagging. Fantastic. And I said the latency gonna be good. Like, I mean, like, it is good technically. Oh my god, why he started lagging like this? Dude, holy shit, calm down. You. Oh, he swapped to like funny bow. And okay, like I'm waiting and trying to like debate this guy, but like he's not coming. Dude, this is crazy. Oh, R2 out of hit stun? Why am I like... why am I not surprised? What the fuck is this? Okay. I somehow missed it. Dude, this is crazy. Please die. This game is so ass today, like this is actually incredible. Like, unironically, it just... Bro, like this is so ass. Holy shit. You have like a one scrap with the hyper armor. What you think about this fantastic fucking gamer, dude? He just died before the last hit actually landed on him. Wow. Good game. Ciao. Okay. What's the spear name? 3 spear. Use SOD. Like, someone said that abbreviation again. I think like chat already explained to me what is SOD and I forgot again.
Sort of retardation.
Ah, damnation. Right. Sword of damnation.
Desire.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an attentive whore. Attention whore.
They didn't. That's probably like sounds very weird considering that they didn't hear what you said like 5 seconds ago.
Yes. What?
So like, what the chat said is that basically you're coming out of Blue Moon saying that you're attention whore.
Yeah, I need attention.
Okay.
And still put his finger somewhere, and I didn't like it. That's how he
What?
gives me attention. Hi, Shiroi.
What the fuck? Guys, I have no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, the first ban for Claw? Insane. What gives more holy damage? 3 spear, sacred order, or fast holy grease? Fast holy grease. You want it to go dex, get yourself minimum amount of faith. Although like a faith, 3 spear arguably has very competitive damage, just that like you're gonna be doing less damage on the counter hits. Have you tried DLC Whip Katana? No. You mean like the one that does like a bazillion multi-hits? I don't think that's good for invasions. Someone took my advice. Very good. Yamolok. Not really. I started with dual 3 spears. And I came to the conclusion that like this shit is so ass, and now I am playing one. Hyper Armor Abuser, hell yeah. I have 25 as multiplayer password, because password 25 under Celia Stairs, my dude. That's very important meme on this channel. If you know, you know. It's not would be better that DLC Great Spear, as you can put Ash of War and still have the charge attack, or you use 3 Spear for other reasons. 3 Spear, my dude, has nuclear damage. Tree Spear has like a way higher damage output and range than the DLC Mesper Spear. But yeah, lack of Ash of War is noticeable though. Also, Tree Spear is straight up the sexiest weapon in the game. Wow, it's looking very pretty. Well, insane, we got the dragon fight. What's up, gamer? I'm talking about Mesper Soldier's Great Spear, not a Mesper one, I'm aware. I love how like people actually have like, yeah. It's probably, yeah, I guess it's very confusing, yeah, because like a one Great Spear, the shorter one with this type of R2 is called Mesmer's Soldier Spear. But the other one is literally Mesmer Spear. Spear of the Impaler is just dog shit though. It has funny auto button that you kill anything that just has like no roll discipline with. But outside of that, it's just like, it's just dog shit, all things considered. Also R2 shit throw, yeah, right. It's just ganker's weapons. Like the amount of the ganker weapons like that you have in the DLC is insane. Sword of Retardation for one is like so much more efficient for gankers than for invaders. Like retard copters are like much better for gankers as well. It's really good on shitnet. Honestly, for invaders, not even. Because even if you're going to like hit someone with the Ash of War, if you're not going to one-shot them, you are ending up in very slow animation, like standing still there. People can just like get around you, like you basically body block you and then like just straight up gank up on you. Can't believe that the Ferrari is still not banned. It's... I would say like Ferrari is pretty fun to interact with. I actually like interacting with Ferrari when someone else is playing it. What a spawn. Holy shit. The guys are all the way up. Why am I down here? Did you do the funny yet? No, not yet. I'm looking for like a good opportunity to storm stomp someone to death. They go all the way through. Alright, the gamers are directly above us, just right here. Oh! Ah. You little shit. I think we need to stack the fences. And offenses. And everything. Hello. Wow. Should have probably just charged or two. God fucking damn it. I really had hope like he's going to fall down. Rakshasa up there maybe? You don't want to use Rakshasa on places like that? Because like Rakshasa makes you actually like move forward so much, and it doesn't have really good like a 180 motion. So like you could potentially just eat yourself off. Yeah, right, the Great Shield also would be like pretty bad here. Could have used golem arrows under such angle? Fucking hell. Thanks a lot for Giga advice, but like, it's literally impossible. It just wouldn't work. What happened to Storm Axe now? Why can't... why was it used so much and then everyone switched to Waves of Darkness? On the DLC patch... it just... they fucked it up, basically. Like, they made it so it stands for only 2 hits, and its, like, motion value has been lowered as well. So your damage output was much lower. Endure plus Zamor? I don't have Zamor. I moved out Zamor to put in the Death Knight Twin Axes. Maybe that was a mistake. Because I have completely no AoE now. Although I highly doubt that like it would be a good thing. Like, I cannot imagine situation where that shit would work. Maybe if I would like put on the soft swap, maybe on the soft swap, like, and endure on the soft swap. But yeah, like on the strength build, we could just use, like, it's just a matter of the build being worse than strength build. Because on the strength build, I could not only Wave of Darkness, I could also like just straight up go up there with the Grafted Sword, and that would be so much better. It's just like, I really had no options there, unfortunately. Hi. What's up, gamer? Beautiful damage. Dude, why this guy has like absolutely no defenses whatsoever and also no HP? This gamer is dwelling too. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. Can I just use this? And no, not fat. Yeah, I am not fat rolling, so that's pretty cool. The back fucking jump, that's so funny. Aha. Wow. Interesting. Hello? Hi. What's up, boyos? 3 of them. Okay, let's move out. Bruh, this range is insane. What the hell? Crazy. Maybe I should start, like, using the freaking Bloodhound's Fang. Oh, I wanted to actually turn around, but it wasn't a good idea. This guy deals almost no damage, though. I'm not sure, like, he's like cosplaying, but I guess like if he well, I feel like cosplaying as a mob in the game might be noted, especially when 2 different weapons require 2 different set of stats. I remember in one stream you said that Faith builds have the highest competitive AR for PvP. Can you say more of it? What setups were you referring to? Clean Rod, for example, with Sacred Spear. Sacred Clean Rod with the Sacred Spear is going to give you like insanely good damage output. It's going to have like a one issue in particular, and it's simply going to have like a less of the aggressive options without BHS. Which, like, for example, plus like your counter damage is less. So like in situation where someone is on the threshold of the blue feather, then you're gonna have a harder time finishing someone. Basically, like, Sacred Gags with Sacred Spear, with Sacred Blade as an Ash of War, going to probably deal the most damage out of any other version of Gags. Like, the thing is though, like, with the Faith builds, is that like it's all about Sacred Blade, but you are ultimately sacrificing utility of the other ashes because you are pretty much forced to use like Sacred Blade on everything. What is the sweet spot stats? 50 dexterity, 18 faith, and whatever is required for the like 15 strength, I guess. Could go technically lower even with strength. Although having 20 strength is also positive for the stats. Had to run off. Just didn't have stamina to aggress, unfortunately. That's such a shame. We just have minimally to high latency for the proper punish.
Hey.
No jumpy attack. Quite surprising. Well, I will take it. Lol. What was that great bow? It is better for Dex. It's just great bow. It's much worse actually, but I had to drop off the 24 strength, so like I cannot use the golem great bow. Moloch, I think not everything is about you, my dude. Like, holy shit. Xenos was clearly like talking about the host here. Or the guy that messages me. Dude, I swear to God, we have like such a little amount of good clips with the tree spear, just because, like, we either fight some laggards or like. Falling off the cliff was very good. Yeah, that one was fun, but I am not going to include it into like tree speed video. I'm going to include it into like more of a, you know, like a clip dump type of compilation, because this is where like place for this type of clips is on. Yeah, and if I want to make dedicated tree speed video, then I do believe that I have very little amount of clips in total. If you went for the tournament tomorrow, what build would you bring, dude? I would need to see rule set. You are adapting the build to the rule set of the tournament. Do cheaters usually cheat themselves or no? From my experience, they kind of do all the time. And we got Lionheart again, dude. Like, basically invading same individual over and over. That's so fucking ass. Because, yeah, it's just basically duel after duel. On freaking Limgrave. Oh, look. That's a funny guy. Whoop. 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 Oh god. That's interesting that it actually... He got the prio on the jump and got the hit like this too. Well, basically like he hit backwards. That's crazy. A new tech. That's crazy. Insane. Oh. Did I... My charge attack was like... Ah. Fuck you, game. You know what happened here. We ended up with a freaking elevation fucking us over. That's why I didn't jump over and R1 him when he was doing Ferrari. Fucking insane, dude. Na zdrowie, kochanie. What's up? Ah. Got it. Kaiser mówi bless you. She said thank you. Fuck, I don't like... I'm gonna hit faster here, my bad. The crouch input fucked me over here too. Hehe. Lole. Insane gameplay. HR Media, didn't you mention that you're on Xbox? I kinda cannot help you. Can you see the previous tag I did? No, I mean, like, I don't know what you meant by tag. Clip that steel, good short of 300 IQ blue, okay. Okay, I see. Just after 2 crouch R1s, just move away. Got it. Much juice? Honestly, if G is using the Anchor build, you probably could use it too. It's the idea is like basically to get like if someone is ganking in front of Morgoths, then like you don't have many options. You just have to somehow manage to one-shot gankers. They missed duels again. Today there was no duels, forgot, so yeah, you didn't miss anything. How is my wife now? Pretty good. This or girl, wife or girl is doing Hollow Knight from that what I see.
Kurwa!
Well, maybe she's not doing that well.
Kurwa pierdolę.
Okay, she's probably not doing that well.
Kurwa 50 ramba.
She might be not doing that well overall, like, now when I hear, like... How do I meet a gamer like gamer girl like you did? I mean, frankly, I don't know. She just happened to appear in my life. Hi. Like this damage of the great bow on the strength build is really fucking bad still. Okay, we might have a problem. I love how this guy actually gets the hyper armor out of fucking nowhere. Aha. Wait, did I just miss? For a second I thought like I thought that's a lag, but no, it's not a lag. This guy generally like didn't get clipped by their jumper one. And the other guy, because of his shit net, literally got disconnected. Insane. Hanie? Co się dzieje?
Głupie kurestwo się dzieje!
Claw is not happy about Hollow Knight, guys. Oh, Poland haven't been to Warsaw in years. Same old shit. Lots of polar bears. Wydaje mi się, kochanie, że już jesteś rozjedynczona bardzo mocno.
Kurwa 10 000 ludzi w pełni, tak? Na chuj kurwa zrobić coś uważnie. Lepiej napierdolić ludziom korzystać, niech się kurwa kurwa porządnie wziąć. O Jezu, ale to jest na chuj. He actually out-damaged me on that fucking swift slash, dude. Holy shit. Kochanie, kurwa mać.
Kurwa. Not wrong item, actually. Swift Slash is so annoying, I swear. Well, here the problem is not Swift Slash, but more like the fact that the guy that is using it is max level. Like, that's an issue. Swift Slash normally has like a... Kurwa! Are you fucking for real? Oh! Where did this guy even jumped from? I didn't see him at all. What the fuck? I didn't even know like where this guy jumped from. Holy fuck, did I just miss him? Let me see. Where from? What the fuck? Do you see him somewhere? Where? Where is this guy? Ja pierdolę, Batman, dude! Fucking Batman, dude! Only one player here in front of us. We're jumping here. Nothing on this. Where he came from? It's almost like he jumped from the right side. What the fuck? Dude. Where? Like... It's almost like this guy just would be... Like, it's almost like he is actually sitting on that carriage that we are currently on, but he's like invisible. But look, he's more like jumping from behind. But he cannot like jump from... So like... Wait, I'm so confused. It's almost as if he would be jumping from that rock that we are currently on. And look, now like if we are going to look at the top of the of the video, yeah, you see the compass. The guy is still in front of us. You see, directly in front of us. And now it disappeared. Is he like behind the rock? Holy shit, what happened here? But we jump over and it like... He cannot be just behind me. That's not the angle. What happened here? That's crazy. There is no sound of the mimic veil, dude. Wow, that frame trap was crazy though. Where was this? Where was actually that spot that they were on? Somewhere here, isn't it? Okay, I'm actually a little bit confused. Ah, here. Okay. I think I'm gonna just for the principle, I think I'm gonna invade these guys again and just fucking murder them with the close of night. Because yeah, that's some horse shit that just happened. I think like one of the most annoying things in this game, all things considered, is just lack of possibility to ride on the horse and actually like cast another finger. I don't know why they made it like as if you just cannot like run and use it. Why this actual animation makes you like to stand still. Super annoying. But yeah, I'm gonna like attempt to invade them in the moment. First, it's just global invasion. If they were not TT, you're gonna wait 15 minutes to invade. It's more like 5. Not 15. You can actually invade, re-invade relatively fast. And we got them actually, lol.
Kurwiszcza się muszą w takich ilościach spełnić. To tak nie fair.
Let me just jump down here. Although honestly on this build I'm not sure if like a 3-spear is still not the best option. What are they shooting though? Because like a close of night is not going to deal that much damage like on the dex build with 70 plus dex, yeah? Alright, the gamer's farting. Dude, like, unfortunately I cannot approach when they're farting. Gamer was a little bit too far. I really want to kill this guy first, but he's... The other son of a bitch is just... Well, he can like tier stun me and fuck me over like real quick, so it's not ideal. Ja pierdolę! Got some co, but like, let's actually try. Oh. I don't want to kill this guy. Like, give me this, boyo. It's like, he's so funny. Dude. What's up with this guy? Why he's not getting staggered? That's so us. Yeah, this honestly it's a build issue. Like, it's really... Fuck, it's really not much you can do here. Just do not do like that nuclear damage with Close of Night. Any hard swaps are just giga risk, low reward. What is the poise break? Yeah, like, I don't know, like, maybe something... Wait. Does the Swift Slash, when you charge it, have any hyper armor? Because, like, if it does have any hyper armor, then... Like, Ashes of War that have hyper armor just, like, reset the poise. Wait, be right back, shut. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Bloodborne Hunter build. How would you do like Bloodborne like build? Welcome back, Fastman. Listen, it's part of the plan. Now when we went for the AFK for like 10 minutes or so, now after that AFK period, we are going to have instant invasion. It would be difficult, but like... Seriously though, how? Every time you carry, every time you parry, make a gun sound with your mouth. Holy shit. That's such a good idea. Jokes aside, we need more invasions where you voice the sound effects in it. Was there something like that in the past? Like, I think there could have been like a moment like that. Where the audio was like not playing because of some sort of the issues with the OBS. You did it once because of the Balrog creature, like in the Nightmare Seed? You're addicted to Bloodborne. Oh, look, guys, we were talking about Bloodborne and now we have a guy that actually likes Bloodborne. Dude, tell us, Charles, why you like Bloodborne? Why it is about Bloodborne that you enjoy? Because yeah, we had entire discussion about Bloodborne today. So yeah, share with us your opinion. Well, it still doesn't like Bloodborne? Yeah, I don't like Bloodborne. I think Bloodborne is a pretty bad game, all things considered. It utilizes like the worst of mechanics from like Dark Souls 1. Not remaster, but like a base Dark Souls 1. Why do you think it's bad? Can you elaborate? So on the release, Bloodborne ran on the sub 20 FPS and the average loading time was 2 minutes. Like, and if you wanted, for example, to refill, yeah, your blood flasks, then you had to go through essentially like 2 loading screens because you had to go back to the Hunter's Dream and then go back to the map again, which means that it was on the average 4 minutes of the loading time. Bloodborne has freaking 4 directional like roll or dash in that case. That feels clunky as shit, and basically that problem was already solved in Dark Souls 2. Unlocked play in Bloodborne just isn't it, yeah? It doesn't have anything interesting about it in comparison to the dashed play. So like the entire idea of like the game being very different to its counterparts like in the field just is out of the window. bosses in that game are just like... I'm currently looking at Gino My Penis playing Bloodborne. I'm like, not currently, but like I'm recently like watching Gino My Penis playing Bloodborne. And it's so fucking funny to see him mauled at the bosses. I didn't even remember that bosses are actually so fucked up in Bloodborne. A lot of their hitboxes just do not play out at all. Like, for example, let's say that like a Genos is positioning himself in the way to punish like the swing of the hand, and that hand of a boss doesn't have hitbox at all. It's pretty funny. Yeah.
Why you keep saying Gino my penis?
That's his name. Wait, you fell for the joke of Gino Machino being his name?
If you want to say the joke name, it's Genus Mapinus. But if you say Gino my penis, it's not. It's bad.
What joke? But yeah. Being frank, like, yeah, Bloodborne, okay, so like, Charles said that, like, I think it had the most lasting impression on me. The atmosphere is just impeccable to me. Okay, so like, basically what we were talking about, like, a lot of people just looking at Bloodborne from the perspective of that, like, they like the setting. And setting is such a powerful thing in terms of Bloodborne that just it leaves very lasting impression, despite the game being fucking horrendous when it comes of technical part of it. It's funny. Yeah, it's like, it's basically like that Bloodborne has the fucking aura, man, and that carries it, which is fucking ridiculous, because like, holy shit. I wouldn't expect it to be the case, yeah? I loved... Dude, I love Orphan of Cause, that guy just yells the entire boss fight. I remember, like, Orphan of Cause was being sneak peeked to me as the hardest boss ever made. Because, well, I have, it was, I don't remember when the, like, DLC has been released, in 2015? No, earlier. I think it was still 2014, like the... Wait, no, it wasn't. Bloodborne released in 2015. 2014 was Dark Souls 2. Well, I essentially I played DLC of Bloodborne as soon as it released, and I remember that like I killed Orphan of Cause on my second try, but the boss was sneak peeked to me as if that would be such a hard encounter. I'm just going to sit there for hours. Well, not exactly. I think the gameplay is well made for a different Souls game, but I do understand the take, unlike some retarded soy jacks. I mean, like, listen, I'm open to being convinced that Bloodborne is actually goated, but at the given moment, I generally don't see it. I think I have feeling like they went many steps backwards with the way how they handle, for example, like a blood vials in the game. I think like like I think like the stats in Bloodborne, like the entire build making is just fucking bullshit. Leveling up endurance, like endurance is basically resistance stat of Dark Souls 1 in Bloodborne. Like you don't want it. It's kind of fucked up, honestly. Like there is, I think, 6 stats total in Bloodborne, and one of them is just fucking meaningless. Which is pretty crazy. Okay, but Orstein Smoke from Dark Souls 1 has the same reputation, but anyone with basic idea of Dark Souls mechanics can and how to handle the boss can easily beat it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I overall think that like the boss fight of Orstein and Smoke just got old. In the meaning that, like, it's very outdated fight. I would say, like, I personally prefer much more, like, a duo fights in this game. Godskin duo, or like in like that dungeon with dual crucibles. But yeah, I think Bloodborne, in my case, I dislike it the most because of its performance issue on the release. Like, it was so fucking unacceptable in my eyes. Like, how the fuck can you release a game that runs on the sub 20 FPS? Ludwig, on the other hand, right. Ludwig was actually interesting fight. But honestly, like, the entire thing about Bloodborne being so heavily carried by just a setting, and the fact that people just like that setting, gives me hope that Duskbloods is going to be considered some sort of the masterpiece. Even though it's like a PvP-oriented game on fucking Switch 2, which is like almost destined to flop. But people might just play it despite like technical issues, because they're gonna be like, the setting is goated. Switch 2 is already lagging in Tarnished Edition? Dude, this is actually so fucking unacceptable. Duskbloods unironically looks like Bloodborne if it was made by someone who was cheating on the test. It looks soulless. This is so funny, because, dude, Claw literally said the moment trailer of Duskbloods has been released, she's like, this is so clear that Michael Zaki didn't touch this game because it looks so soulless. That's her quote. And then 5 minutes later, I'm like, darling, this game is apparently directed by Michael Zaki himself. And that was so funny. Like, she couldn't fucking believe it. It's Bloodborne is, in my opinion, Bloodborne just fails to deliver. at the end of the day on so many fields. First of all, performance. Second of all, something that's very important to me, which are like multiplayer mechanics. Like the way how they approach matchmaking in Bloodborne is just fucking ridiculous. It works so poorly, dude. PS4 only? What you mean? Like a bad performance on PS4 only? Dude, this game released before PlayStation 4 Pro, and even on PlayStation 4 Pro, like it had like a dips. Nowadays, even if you play it on PlayStation 5, it's locked on 30 FPS. Like, it's... Dude, action game that runs on 30 FPS, in my opinion, unacceptable. That's some stupid ass shit. It basically feels as a creators of the game would spit in my face if they forced me to play on 30 FPS. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? Like, it's some sort of the PlayStation 3 dogshit approach of locking FPS on 30. You love Bloodborne? Slime, can you tell why you like Bloodborne actually? Like, are you like also like the thing that you like the most about it is just a setting, or do you have any other opinions? Oh, Christian, hi. I strongly disagree, but I want to argue about what, Charles? Don't worry, argue. Why not? Like, I am totally open, like, you know, to different opinions. I'm like, I gladly would hear, like, I'm gladly hearing out from people that enjoy Bloodborne. Because earlier when I asked the question, chat was very anti-Bloodborne. So hearing out from people that actually enjoy Bloodborne is something that I appreciate here. I think that's great. Cap at 120 FPS, hub would never dip below 30 FPS or I get my money back. Bruh. Is Bloodborne even like a playing stable 30 FPS nowadays? Boss design that focused on aggressive combat? Yeah, you can literally just enemies out of their second phases. It was bad. Honestly, like a meta play was just mashing L1 button for the like the transition damage. Motion value was the highest on it, which was pretty unfortunate too. I enjoy the dashing and the gun parries. I also like the rally mechanic. Some fights like Orphan and German feel so good when you and the boss are dashing past each other. Okay, you guys like Aura. You guys like Aura. You like Bloodborne for everything you hate it for? Wait, doesn't make sense. I dislike Bloodborne because of bad performance, because of bad design of the lamps, in the meaning that for the refill we have to go back to the dream and then like back to the game, because of the bad matchmaking. I think those are objectively bad things. 4 directional like dodges on the lock-on feels fucking god awful in that game. And of course, like, you know, the performance is the main issue that I have with the game. Oh, Nikolai, I think like the presentation of the story is great in Bloodborne, but I don't believe like games are about interactivity. So like for me the most important thing would be just the gameplay. Because yeah, of course, like that's cool that like the game, like everyone in the game kind of sees you as a monster, because of that, like that's basically how it starts. Why like the villagers or people in the city are actually like scared of you, like the storytelling and especially environmental storytelling is very cool in Bloodborne. I agree, but games are interactive medium. If you are failing to deliver on quality of the interactions with the game, then like you failed in my eyes, because there are already mediums that do a great job at storytelling. Comics, movies, animations, books. Don't worry, Charles. Just type it again. So I take it you don't like Death Stranding or Kojima games in general? Why? Metal Gear Solid... I didn't play Death Stranding, so like I have no opinion on it. But like Metal Gear Solid gameplay was fucking good. Kojima games are story first and game second, and that's fine, but gameplay has to be acceptable at least. And I would say like, from that what I remember, because I haven't played like a Metal Gear Solid games in a hot minute, but I used to play Metal Gear Solid 1, and I think also the part of the second on PlayStation 1, and it was good. Actually, I'm not sure if second. I think second could have been on PlayStation 2. I haven't had PlayStation 2, I had only PlayStation 1. Second is PS2. Okay, so I haven't played. I just been like maybe seen someone playing it. No other medium can tell Bloodborne story as good as the video game did. I get that in your opinion games should do X, Y, and Z, but what if video game was the best way to tell a certain story? Why you think the other medium... Wait a second, but listen. You have walking simulators, where the games tell the story through interactive gameplay, but in walking simulators, like aspects of good game performance for one is not that important, yeah? Like, basically, you have like entire genres of video games where you can focus on the story and have like a proper interactivity with the game. And frankly, like, you know, you have like walking simulators that are absolutely phenomenal at its job. Like, I agree that like video games are overall fantastic medium, and maybe Bloodborne couldn't be like the story of Bloodborne couldn't be told by other medium. But first of all, I wonder why you think so. And second of all, like, Bloodborne is a Souls game. ultimately. Like the gameplay loop of Bloodborne, just like any other Souls game, on its own is not a good medium to tell the stories. Like the Souls combat doesn't really have anything to do with the story, yeah? You are not telling the story through like wave dashing with the PSGS at someone, yeah? Like story, like let's say like a lore of Elden Ring, it's like is being told by the visuals, like by like this beautiful picture that we just see in front of us. It's fantastic. It's like it's like that side that we see right now. It is indeed environmental storytelling. But you don't need like Elden Ring combat to tell that story. This game could be technically a walking simulator and could say it through the environment the same story. I would say that Bloodborne as a Souls game is just fucking jarring as shit. It's just... It feels incredibly outdated even in 2015. Because Dark Souls 2 made things already better in many aspects. And then like a year later, Dark Souls 3 like completely smashed Bloodborne when it comes to the innovation of the way how you like move around with your character, how the gameplay feels like. When did you first start playing Souls PvP games? 2011, with the release. Actually, 2012, because 2011 it was console, yeah? Dark Souls 1 was on consoles. And then in 2012, the PC edition actually has been released. The story in Souls games only exists to justify gameplay and world that you play in. I actually disagree with that. The story of vast majority of Souls games have insanely good storytelling. The lore is fucking peak in these games, and I would say that they coexist. What do you think about hack and slash games? Not for me. Nothing. Also, what do you mean by hack and slash? Is hack and slash like DMC games? Thank you, Demon, for the membership, my dude. I appreciate that. We have different opinions on what Soulsborne games are in their core. To me, Soulsborne is a game that presents a certain type of storytelling. That's why Bloodborne is the best Soulsborne to me. But do you feel like you would need this type of gameplay to tell these stories? Because to me, like storytelling in Souls games was always going on the side of the gameplay loop. In the meaning that you could completely ignore like storytelling and focus on the gameplay, and you still could like enjoy the game. Just like if you're going on top of that enjoy lore, you just have like a more of the game to enjoy. Can we stop fighting and agree that Dark Souls 2 is the best Souls game? I mean, like, that one goes without any argumentation. It just is. Like... Bloodborne just feels like a random horror trope smashed together into Van Helsing sequel. I like Bloodborne that initially started with kind of like a vibe of... like... Van Helsing kind of nature, yeah? AKA like werewolves and shit, yeah? And then just really like, I mean, like somewhere in the middle of the game, it kind of surprises you with fucking cosmos bullshit out of nowhere. And I think this is great, kind of. Like, I think this is one of the better things about Bloodborne storytelling overall. Or like story presentation. We have different priorities. To me, the gameplay loop must be entertaining, but ultimately it's the storytelling that's important. That's okay. But in this case, wouldn't be like a walking simulator like game just better for this? All things considered. Like, do you need like Souls-like gameplay? Fantastic, dude. Like, another 20 minutes of waiting for one invasion that ends in the fucking like fog wall. To jest, kochanie? I feel like Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2 are good games to enjoy the other game. I mean, like, for me, like, Dark Souls 2 is my favorite. That being said, it has a lot of issues. But, yeah, like, Bloodborne, no. Bloodborne is... No, because the weight of finding a monster that destroys you is a part of the storytelling, and so gameplay must support that.
What type of storytelling is supported by the fact that you kill everything on your way? You don't even know these enemies, who they are. You just kill everything. What's the story to tell?
It's actually kind of something that annoys me in case of storytelling in Elden Ring. The fact that you walk into Malenia's like place and just fight her. Like
she
you don't.
She attacks you first. To be fair, you just defend yourself. We are talking about it and about her lore.
Like, I mean, like, she doesn't really attack you first. You just... Like, she talks and talks and talks, and then attacks you. And initially even, like, slow walks at you. Like, I don't...
No, the first encounter with Malenia, she attacks you immediately. But very few people remember that. On the next encounter, she slow walks you. But the first ever... On a new save file, when you go into her, when the fight starts, she immediately attacks you.
Okay, wait. Maybe on the Dex build, I might actually have it. I am almost certain that there is entire cutscene.
Well, yeah, there is a cutscene, and right after the cutscene, you get obliterated. And she usually one-shots you.
Like those tarnish, it's not like tarnish don't have tongue, yeah?
What?
Like tarnished don't, like they have tongues, isn't it? They can talk.
Oh, tongue, okay.
Tongue, not tongue. Yeah.
Yeah, but... I mean, to be fair, I agree with you. But,
Yeah.
but I also understand the other viewpoint.
Like let's look. I think this is, let's see. Yeah, like we got the cutscene. We walk in.
Can you just skip it?
No, like that's the point.
Okay.
To show how much time there is between like when she's gonna start attacking you, yeah? Like, bro went into the middle of the area and just like looks at her, and she's like, "Look, 3." And then what? I mean, she's still chilling.
She's sleeping.
Ah, okay. All right. She woke up.
I dreamt for so long.
I dreamt for so long. She's chilling, talking to us.
My flesh was dull gold, and my blood
Bro,
rotted.
like
Corpse
she's
after corpse left in my wake.
she's like
As I
capable of
waited,
speaking normally. It's not like a Radan that just like yells and bang like, "Woo, I'm attacking you."
What's your point?
We could talk with her here, for example, yeah?
my words.
Technically. Why Tarnish doesn't
I
talk
am
to her?
Olivia.
She even like explains who the fuck she is. Why Tarnish sitting here like not talking, like she
Okay,
even
focus!
she's doing
I have
funny
never
stance.
known defeat.
That's like bruh. Yeah, I mean like right. Because we are very close, yeah? I mean like you have a point. But yeah, it's just like I really don't like I have feeling like is there like any reason from is there like any reason from like a gameplay perspective why it is like this, by the way? Like why we are basically like hostile towards everything and just we walk in and kill everything on sight? Ah shit, that was a punish and I messed up. And he died. Oh, you bitch! No! My hitless! My hitless run ruined! No! I dodged it so well! No. Difficult still hit by the waterfall. I fucking dodged the hardest part and then got hit by other bullshit. God fucking damn it. Oh. Dude, fucking no hit failed in such a dumb way.
Because you read the chat.
The first juke was so good, like I got it.
Oh, boo, poor little baby couldn't do hitless. Like, come on.
I got hit once.
No negotiations. You're here to take out all the shard bearers, as well as anyone who could challenge your ascension to the throne. Are we the baddies?
Are we the baddies?
She has to kill you so you don't become Elden Lord, so her brother becomes one. Her brother isn't about to become Elden Lord, he's about to become a god. And there will be no Elden Lord because there will be no, like, Elden Ring. It's a completely different godhood. Different order. Because it's not, the greater will is no longer a god. To be fair, Radan is also her brother, and her brother isn't going to be Elden Lord, just consort of Miquella, but no, there is no concept of Elden Lord under Miquella's order.
I love how most of people who say they love the lore have no idea what's happening. The invasion is so active, huh? I mean, like, it's very late.
Somebody said that Elden Ring is still standing, but no, like, Elden Ring is shattered. We do not mend the Elden Ring if Miquella becomes a god and therefore we die, probably, yeah?
Except that Radan and Miquella are both gay. Okay, so like the lore of Elden Ring is that like the world is woke. Right, technically, if Radan is going to catch us twice in the grab,
We are going with Miquella, yeah.
we essentially become like
His mental slave.
okay. We become the slave of Miquella. Fantastic. Now, I think like the fact that they didn't make it into the ending is kind of missed opportunity though.
Yeah, me too.
Like it would be actually so cool if one of the game endings would be you literally getting grabbed twice.
And I was very angry when the DLC first released that it's fucking Radan. I thought that the Tarnished is supposed to be a consort of Mikela, not the fucking Radan all of a sudden. Like, it didn't make sense to me at all.
Lore-wise, DLC final boss is a letdown, but dude, gameplay.
I hate it.
Gameplay reasons though.
I hate it.
The basically hardest boss in the game being a fucking Kevin with a fanboy on his box. This is fucking goated, man. Like dude, it's like a wink wink to every single scrap that plays this game. Vast majority of people end up beating the game with freaking Kevin's armor on, and then you got literally a fucking like a consort Kevin as a final boss of the DLC. Absolute fucking peak. That's environmental storytelling if I have ever seen one. I fucking bit my tongue. Wow. Where? Jakie? Gdyby było więcej ludzi, to może tak, a tak to... Chyba, że jakieś tam inwazje dorzucę w postprodukcji. Online still down? Wait, is online down actually?
I hate Consort Radan, but I hate every single boss of Hollow Knight more, so... And I refuse to play the game tomorrow.
No Silk Song for you?
No Silk Song for me, fuck it, I'm not wasting my money. I'm only wasting my money so you can make content.
What?
I'm buying you the game, that's what I said.
Aha, okay.
Umyłam twarz, nie.
Tak.
Is Steelovsky gonna play it? If you go to YouTube... Twitch doesn't have the planned events.
It does, actually, but I didn't schedule it.
So yes, he will play Silk Song.
Yep. I will be silking over your song tomorrow, 4 PM of my local time.
Which
Hi.
is Central European Summer Time.
Goated lad. That's so funny. Wow. Like, bro mashed that L1 out of hit stun so much, or that was actually R1. Dude, like, this game is so unplayable on the latency, that's so funny. This game is so shit. Oh my god, dude. Ja pierdolę. That's crazy. Souls PvP tier list? In what meaning? Objectively, the most polished to the least polished? Just my personal favorite, maybe? I guess I'm just gonna go with personal favorite. Like, personal favorite for me, like, would be probably Elden Ring, after that Dark Souls 2, after that Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, Demon Souls and Bloodborne at the end. To nie jest, wiesz, Souls, nie? Tylko Souls-like. When it comes like objectively in my eyes, it's Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is... Elden Ring is automatically number 2 unless you try to put Dark Souls 2 above, which is... I prefer Elden Ring over Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 has way too many like issues of the netcode nature. Why Elden Ring is the best? Because it has best mechanics. It's also the least junky of an experience. He likes L2 spam, guys, confirmed. Well, I didn't say the game is perfect, yeah? But I have the most pleasure out of playing the Elden Ring nowadays. Why Bloodborne is the last? I don't like gameplay loop in PvP. And I think its performance issues are just so jarring to me that I just cannot like... I just cannot like go by them and enjoy the game. Like playing on 30 FPS is just fucking ridiculous to me. Dark Souls 2 has the most polished PvP. Because of the combo hits, people overshadow it because of soul memory. Dude, I'm not looking at Dark Souls 2 like from that perspective at all, obviously. I think like soul memory is actually way better system than people think it is. I think like it's people over-hating on the system of matchmaking in Dark Souls 2. That being said, like Dark Souls 2, the biggest issue is just netcode to me. Dark Souls 2 has objectively the worst netcode out of like all the games in the series. To the point that like a walk-in into like another player's model is just a sinking entire session. It's fucked up. Can you give some pointers how to land backstabs? I would need another player to do it, dude, because it also depends per latency and so on. Good night, Demon. And objectively, when it comes to the Souls PvP tier list, I would probably say that Dark Souls 3 is objectively the best experience. All things considered. Like, this is the first game that genuinely, and the only game that genuinely introduced, like, Covenant fights. In the meaning that you just can't go through the game and you ending up with, like, an invader, a fucking purple invader, blue invader, then, like, and then you're a host with 2 phantoms. Or not even host with 2 phantoms, but for example, you can be a host with 1 phantom and then you get another Covenant guy that comes to your help. Like from the invasions perspective and also duels, I would say, like, fundamentally Dark Souls 3 is just the best experience, all things considered. Although, like, the playstyle is very one-dimensional. But still, I think that Dark Souls 3, like, just did the multiplayer the best. Dark Souls 2 would be normally the one that did PvP the best, but it's just the netcode issues yet again. Just cannot be oversight, like, at all in my eyes. Like, you just, if you are judging the game, you just have to do it fairly and just say that Dark Souls 2 is just fucking ass because of the netcode. And if not for the netcode, without a doubt, I would consider it as the best multiplayer game. But they fucking flopped so hard on the netcode. What you think about Seamless? You don't play it? I play Seamless sometimes. It was a hot minute, but yeah, let's just... I would say that, like, a Seamless is just very junky, and I prefer, like, regular experience of Elden Ring over Seamless because of that junkiness. So yeah, like, a Dark Souls 3 would be, like, the best. And, like, it's hard to say, like, that Elden Ring, for example, is objectively good in PvP. And I would have a hard time to put it on the second place, because technically Invasions feels good and shit. But, like, multiplayer component, from the matchmaking perspective, and also, like, of the Covenants, that were, like, a main thing about, like, a multiplayer activity in the past. And the fact that you can go through Elden Ring entirely and never get invaded. Most people, like, casual players, never get invaded in Elden Ring unless they are summoning others. So it's really hard to call, like, to give Elden Ring, like, a high place on, like, objective Souls PvP tier list. Even though, like, mechanically Elden Ring is probably the best. Like, its PvP interactions, like, are the best, that's for sure. But especially introduction of the crouch attacks and jump attacks, it just works very well. I think the community failed at telling FromSoft we need Covenants. You know what? I think they failed themselves at just an idea of simplifying multiplayer, because this is what Michael Zaki was initially saying. Michael Zaki was like, Elden Ring multiplayer will be simplified. And then his simplification is, you have to click this, you have to click that, and now you are getting invaded over and over. There is really no explanation to, like, any of that, frankly. Like, not in the natural way. There are, like, some prompts, tutorials, but, like, kind of, yeah. Then to when? Probably in, like, 2 weeks. Is there any weapon you think is good for any situation, or it really just depends? No, there is no weapon that would be objectively best in any situation. That would make for very overpowered weapon. Laos, it's just a time. I can teleport somewhere, but I'm not gonna get more invasions for sure. I mean, there is like a clean rod knight sword that is good in many situations, but not in every situation. Is there a counter to clean rod? There is no counter to clean rod, like per se, something that just dominates clean rod, but there are options against clean rod, yeah. Clean rod in vast majority of matchups going to have upper hand, but it's still beatable, yeah. But what if you, G9, chase ADC all demanded PvP features that take 30 minutes to implement with rewards? Okay, so let's make it clear. I and G9 have like like G is probably streaming right now. Let me actually see. Let me see. No, he's not streaming. He was streaming, but I think raided someone. So yeah. I assume that collectively G had probably around 200 viewers on his live stream. Like on YouTube and Twitch together. I currently have 84 viewers on Twitch and 106 viewers on YouTube. This is really not like that's not really a reach that allows you like to to be heard, especially by a company that doesn't even speak like the language that you are like making the content in. And Chase, you cannot count on Chase because Chase, with all my love to the guy, is the most clueless individual I fucking know in the community. Like, Chase has no idea what's going on. Like, Chase, I was talking with Chase like 2 days ago, and like there is a Deep of Night in Nightreign just around the corner, and you would expect that content creator would not know something. Chase knew nothing. Like, he's just chilling. He's just making content out of the game and doesn't really bother with the community at all. Like, you know, we have so much information on Deep of Night, but Chase literally knew absolutely nothing about it. Yeah, Chase is making his content and cares only about that. Like, he's just chilling. He doesn't lurk on the forums. He doesn't like care about anything that's happening around. Like, he's gonna do his own testing when he wants to find something out, even though like something is already figured out ages ago. Like that data mined or like actually explained in the spreadsheets, yeah? Yeah, Chase is a chill guy. Which has its, you know, upsides, because like, you know, like he probably has like a kind of stress-free life, at least when it comes to the content that he makes. But you cannot count on him to engage into any sort of player movements that's supposed to make like the game better for entire community, yeah? You got the point, yeah? Like, you can always reach to him and eventually try to do something like about it, but he's not going to make a commentary of the type that like, guys, Elden Ring currently sucks, yeah? It just wouldn't be in the theme of the channel, yeah? So you cannot really count on, like, even though Chase has like insanely good public, like he has like one of the best reach in the Souls community altogether, you just cannot count on him like to make things like hearable, yeah? On top of that, honestly, even if he would be a person that would be down to like kind of speak about issues of the game openly and loudly, then I don't think so that his reach would be enough. Like, for the PvP community to be heard, to implement changes that PvP community prepared in a very well documented form to make PvP better. Like, From Software actually implemented changes suggested by the PvP community somewhere closer to the release of the game. But it took Japanese translators, communication with the Japanese community, the fucking like the smartest people in the Elden Ring PvP community to like actually cooperate together. Like around 20 different content creators that were showing around like information about like Elden Ring PvP.net website that had like described all the things about issues related to Elden Ring PvP. And whereas they implemented like shit tons of changes exactly one-to-one to how like community wanted, like we never got like a direct communication from Software. Just From Software is as detached from English speaking community as it is only possible. Still, we would love to see you streaming IRL PvP. Let me actually find someone to beat up. Be right back. Would be the animal abuse okay too? Can you make a Labubu count? The fuck is Labubu? Maybe this time the PvE and PvP community are too heated and person doesn't bother anymore and just fix it delicious. I think From Software cares a lot, especially with the recent hotfix. It's just yet another proof after proof that like they care about PvP in this game. But like there is clearly some sort of issue with communication. I wouldn't be surprised if like just people at From Software just wouldn't know about the existence of any of us. Doesn't matter if like it's like actually gigantic channels like Chase or like smaller channels like me orgy. I would expect, like, since culturally, like, Japanese is kind of far from, like, a Western societies, like, I would rather expect them to just, yeah, like, not be aware about our existence in the first place. So how the fuck we can actually provide feedback through the videos? No matter if, like, the reach of our videos is going to be huge or not. No matter if the overall, like, views on the videos, like, that would be, like, explaining issues related to the game would make, like, a 100,000, 200,000, half the million views or whatever, yeah? It doesn't matter at all, because at the end of the day, if you don't know the content creator, like, then, well, that's about it. You're not going to hear out the content creator that you don't know. I still remember Jim messaging FromSoft in Dark Souls 3 and he's still waiting for a response years later. Dude, I sent a message to From Software directly on their mail back in the days of 2015 and I still didn't get... Actually, I don't know if I got the response. Because that mail I sent the message from is long gone. But I like, at least when that mail was active for like the next 5 years or so, I never actually got a response. And I'm gonna tell you something different though. Listen. At the beginning of the life cycle of Elden Ring, Bandai Namco had kind of a deal with a community member known as Gabri. Gabri made essentially the entire Elden Ring PvP.net website, which, as a matter of explanation, that was a website that had collected all the issues related to PvP with information how to solve them, yeah? Like how to solve the issues and so on. So Gabri is basically like very important figure in like Elden Ring PvP community. It's just that he's not very well known because he's mostly like working from the background, or at least used to, because nowadays he's not doing anything in the Souls community anymore. He's actually working on his own game, in fact. But yeah, I'm not sure if I should say it. Well, no matter. Anyway, so Gabri essentially, like, he made a mod to directly show how to fix Elden Ring and make it a better game. Straight up. He made a mod to show like how to make like the game straight up better. In his mod you could strafe like at thrusting swords, like lots of like tracking on many things has been nerfed and so on and so forth, yeah? And then he asked us to make a video or multiple videos about his mod. I made a video myself, G9 made a video, plenty of other people made videos about that mod. So community, lots of people in the PvP community heard about the mod, and we asked our viewers to go to the Bandai Namco website and let Bandai Namco know about this mod and about these videos that explain how to make PvP better. And basically, like, we asked our viewers to ask Bandai Namco about them sending the message to From Software. And Gabri, that was in touch with one of people behind like a Elden Ring community management, messaged Gabri, especially after G9 made his video, that they have to immediately, that is like Gabri and G9, they have to immediately let know G9's audience to stop sending fucking tickets on Bandai Namco website because they are getting too much spam. Get it? Fucking Bandai Namco, the department responsible for communication with the community, for like department that is responsible for getting feedback, was actually upset. They were getting too many messages about issues that community asks to resolve. Like, this is fucking crazy, dude. Like, motherfuckers, yeah, basically motherfucker says, we don't want to do our job. Because I guess, like, they had that policy that every single mail has to be answered. So, like, they were upset they had to fucking, like, answer so many messages. Like, motherfucker, dude. I think the servers are down right now. Maybe. Bandai Namco is a garbage for a long time now. Dude, I got, like, you know, like, we are not getting invasions anyway, so I'm just going to show you something else. Check this out. Okay? Check this shit out. Who was in that collective? I think Syrope, yeah? Is Syrope streaming? Yeah, he is. Alright. So check this out. Here below, Syrope is in this thing called Bandai Namco Entertainment America Incorporated Creator Collective. Yeah? This shit. Like, let me actually turn on the Epic Pen. He is in this garbage. And this is basically Discord, yeah? This thing. It's a Discord where Bandai Namco content creators can collaborate. And let me see. His YouTube channel. He essentially made even a video about the tournament hosted by that collective. Yeah? You see? There's like, how I ruined the first official Nightreign tournament by Bandai Namco. That's the title of the entire thing, yeah? And like, spoiler, he won that tournament with a bunch of other content creators. Overall, people that participated in the competition, like, those are the avatars of people that participated. And I genuinely, like, I am not sure who the fuck these people are. Like, this is rough. That, like, her I actually recognize, yeah? So this is rough. There is Fighting Cowboy that is not really even Souls content creator, like, not really focused on Souls, just more like variety content creator. Like, this is Syrobe. This is Let Me Solo Her. And that's about it, honestly. I don't recognize anyone else, if I'm being honest. Methinks. So yeah. That's gonna be about it. And so... essentially, like, for example, I am not in that collective because guess what? It is America only. That's fucking American collective, dude. Like, because Bandai Namco Europe is basically non-existent. They don't fucking do shit. Like, they are only like when I, for example, send a message to Bandai Namco because I need an issue being resolved, let's say like one of my account would be banned or whatever, like I am being redirected to NA. Like they are not even receiving emails, dude. Like Bandai Namco fucking EU is like, I don't know why the fuck like that department even exists. I don't know, maybe they are doing other stuff related to non-community communication. I have no idea. Point being, what is pretty funny about all of it is that Bandai Namco Entertainment America Incorporated Creator Collective is, my dude, not managed by Bandai Namco America or Bandai Namco Entertainment America Incorporated fucking like people whatsoever. There is no one from Bandai Namco on that fucking Discord that is like actually managing communication with content creators. It's pretty fucking funny. They actually hired a third-party company to make a Discord and get in touch with the content creators of games that being published by Bandai Namco. Like, that's fucking crazy. I had like recently situation that I needed. Yeah, they outsourced community management, dude. Like, do you know that Bandai Namco has actually a community manager? Like, I mean, it shouldn't be a surprise because there was a community manager back in the days of Dark Souls 2. There was a community manager back in the days of Dark Souls 3. Like, these community managers were actually quite active. They were like interacting with the community. Like, Dark Souls 3 community manager actually brought the poise breakpoints for people, like to the community, which was like basically like, you know, like the guy had to get this information directly from Software. So like, I remember myself, I was in contact with a content creator, with the community manager of Dark Souls 2. Like, I had the guy like on Twitter or something, like in the DMs. Well, when it comes to Elden Ring, there is a community manager nowadays, yeah? There is actually a Bandai Namco community manager that maintains relations with content creators, especially content creators. And guess fucking what? This guy is nowhere to be seen publicly, and he only has contact with a bunch of people from the community, to be exact, with few content creators. The guy just from time to time sends mass email to people like Oroboro or Fighting Cowboy to arrange some sorts of events, and that's fucking about it. Like, dude, we have a fucking community manager that is literally just hiding from the community. Bro doesn't have Twitter account, bro doesn't have any sort of other social media, Facebook or whatever. Bro is like doesn't have Discord. Dude is literally just a fucking ghost that sends emails to bunch of very popular content creators in order to set up, like, for example, events. Like, that's how, like, these content creators, like, being invited, like, very popular content creators being invited, let's say, to, like, events, like the one that was just ahead of, like, Shadow of the Earth 3 release. Where he had, like, a bunch of, like, content creators, like Elias, Odzdarva, Oroboro, and others that just, like, ended up, like, being invited, like, happy hobby, yeah? They need to fire his ass. I mean, like, you say that, but the guy is, like, working like this for a while already. And yeah, that's it. That's basically... Dude, Bandai Namco has got fucking awful. I'm very curious what graphic settings you have, Mr. Steel. Eric, this is PlayStation. You don't have graphical settings. So, like, Bandai Namco I just got a message that says server another player. Servers are down. Well, okay, let's go to PC, I guess. I mean, no, like, let's play Nightreign. Oh. Corpos don't have to be good, just well connected. Well, play CS2. Bro, I watched Hilary's clip of Cowboy from like 3 years ago saying that Magic is just as broken as other builds. Well, I'm going to say it like that. Fighting Cowboy is very precious, but he's such a fucking casual dude, like holy fuck. Like, this guy, basically, for the love of God, cannot fucking say anything that is not, like, utter fucking retarded bullshit. Because he's just very not knowledgeable about practically anything that he is saying. Like, he's lovely. Although, no, like, I'm talking here about PvP, because I guess, like, he's very knowledgeable about the game from the PvE standpoint. Like, I guess now when I think about, like, he makes all the walkthroughs and so on, so he must be knowledgeable about the game. He's just not knowledgeable about, I guess, like, PvP aspects of it, yeah. Remember, still, people don't like inviting trash talkers to the party? Gedo, it doesn't fucking matter, trust me. Like, it's really mostly about the numbers. if it just so happened that to be like noticed or not. Trash talkers basically people who critique the games. I mean, didn't Bandai Namco like invite like on multiple occasions like gamers that critiqued like Souls games though? Maybe not. Maybe I'm mixing up with like other studio or publisher. Do you play on PlayStation 5? Well, currently servers are down, so the answer is fucking no. I'm just moving. Yes, I'm moving to Xbox as we speak. Yes. Yeah, LMAO servers are down. Let me actually just change the titles of the live streams. Yeah. Let me see. Nightreign on Twitch, swapped. And I also have to swap on YouTube. Just a second, gamers. Current live stream. And I'm gonna put in the title that like the servers are down so people actually know. I guess that's important information. Okay. Cool. Turn this shit off. Let me see, like those. Okay, shit captured. Okay, gamers. Think about like networking. If you trash talk other creators, they will trash talk about you to others, might lose out on future opportunities. Welcome to the industry. I don't think I have bad relations with anyone in the community. Frankly, I don't like Yowie. But I think like it's also a matter of the past. I think Yowie was making like giga shit content. Oh look, Fisher of the Fog I have unfinished. Right, because I had to back up the save. Alright, let's do Fisher of the Fog. I think like Yowie is nowadays doing actually good content, but he initially was fucking trash of the content creators. Like, he was actually spreading so much misinformation. He was a cocky, clueless gamer that was basically, like, making more issues than helping with his goddamn fucking tier lists, dude. Dude, I just accidentally took a Guardian. Ja pierdolę. Okay, we are playing Guardian. So you are doing it again? Well... creates one charge attacks. Okay. I have Everjails. Lol. I'm not gonna be, without a doubt, I'm not gonna be hiding like my dislike to the early days of Yoi's content creation, because he was doing just garbage content. Like, he was directly affecting me and bunch of other content creators that later on had to clarify like bullshit that he was actually like bringing to the community. So yeah, like, I am without a doubt not planning to like to just pretend that yeah I didn't have issue with Yoi. That being said, yet again, nowadays it's different story. Yoi is completely different content creator, and good for him. But holy shit, yeah. Like, the amount of misinformation the guy was spreading initially was insane. Like, he was basically saying stuff like that fucking Phantom Slash was the best Ash of War in PvP. Like, the amount of times I had to answer this claim on the live stream, like, definitely gives me a bad vibe. Like, he was doing like these weapon tier lists, like saying that he's doing them both for PvE and PvP, and then, like, you know, like putting the fucking shit like Starscourge Greatsword as the top colossal sword in the game. Like, it was god fucking awful, dude. Another key. Cool. Okay. Got successful guarding passive, insane. Come on, buddy. That's about hitting me, I guess. Lol. We got longer, like, better iframes, that's crazy. Now we have like about normal amount of the iframes. Zamor. I have like a guard counter, buddy. I guess the answer is no. Maximum stamina, always appreciated, I guess. Oh, I got another key, so I guess I'm gonna use it. Magma worm is like slowly moving towards us. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh my god, this guy is bugging like crazy. That's so funny. Uh-huh. Oh. Gonna be walking around, motherfucker. Oh, slicer. So honestly, that's better DPS than anything else. Aha. Such a gameplay, dude. Oh wait, that's a charging thing. That's actually incredible how shit is this character. I can't even... Okay, anyway. Guard counters activate summoning attacks. Fuck, this is good. Activation summons of a group of those lost in death. But we got this shit, dude, and commander... Okay, I'm just give me that. I'm probably gonna regret it too. I really shouldn't like take the weapon over absolutely fantastic passive for my character. Although like, Shockwave abilities and counters, dude, like, I know how to play the character, it's just that, like, we really cannot play the character like it should be played. Because my teammates just fucking, like, ruffle stomp everything. Like, the boss, I mean, like, the bosses are not looking at me at all. They don't care. Honestly, it might be like the most beneficial for me to literally find Starfist and just like play Berb. Oh, this is so funny, I'm taking it. Lamao. Yeah, the shockwaves. I would say that like I'm probably gonna be swapping. But yeah, ultimately I want like a offensive option, let's call it that way. Uh-oh. Is teammate going to die? Ah, they killed the boss, we think so. Ah, it's burials. Okay. Well, that's easy. Oh, they killed like the magical one firstly. Interesting. Tracking on the shield pokes with halberds is fucking very insane, dude, in this game. Absolute madness. Defenses. Just know that you are carrying your teammates. I mean, more like I just pick them up here and there and that's about it, but like they are going to the main DPS or anything that we are doing, frankly. But, well, at least they are not going to die with me. Yanked. Buddy, I truly believe I need this Dragon Tally. Do you have Evergeus on this character? Yeah, we already did 3. And another, like, key we are going to get from this place, he thinks. Like, this fucking damage is so bad. Oh! Ah, what is the shockwave? Come on, big boy, attack. Well, fuck you. Oh, bro died. All the attacks on the guard counter is beautiful. You should keep it on the res, dude. Ultimate is being like restored instantly. And it's really like hard to die on this boss in trio like this. Good ult. Actually, firstly the fort for another key. I'm gonna get like at least 5 ever jails this game. You got it? Good. Any passives in chat? Motherfucker. Examine. Oh, he agreed to go to the Ever Jail. Good, because we are going to do it first and after that another one, yeah? It's pretty difficult to die as Bear Patrol if you know what you're doing. Well, it goes for any character. Like, honestly, like, once you're gonna start playing Deep of Night, you're gonna realize how easy this game is in comparison. Like, the game becomes kind of boring, frankly. Boom. Come on, gamers. Sorry, gamer. Thank you. Although I don't really need it. Improve spell casting. Okay, never mind. I want it. Gonna have to like Lamao, seriously. Guard counters 15%. Okay, give me that. Okay. Let's jump down. Kill underboss. Funny gargoyle. Bro. Probably could have buff teammates here. Alright, teammates gonna define, I think, but they won't. Okay, God can't disactivate Holy. Didn't we have it like already? Yo, Pompon. Hope you're doing good. I mean, like, I am playing on freaking Burb by pure accident, so like, you tell me if I'm doing good. Oh, you bitch. I fucked up the angle. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, here you go. Well, that was a beautiful waste of time. Are they actually going to kill whatever it is in there? Okay, it was Revenant. Sorry for being late, I was looking for another key. Wait, nothing, what you mean by that? Who we got on the castle? Okay. Anything interesting here? Casting. Some fire damage would be really appreciated, I guess. fantastic. Can you like... I don't know, fucking like... maybe like hit my shield, pretty please? I guess the answer is fucking no. Jesus Christ, dude. Finally, fuck, holy shit. Took only 7 fucking business days, dude, holy fuck. Oh, this is bugged out on top of everything. Alright. Took 7 fucking business days. Oh, DPS lost because he actually went for the crit. GWP. Very fun fight. It actually went for the passives, so I guess like I can just like go take the passives. One of them disconnected. Magma Blade could have been like a better choice. Oh well. Right, let's go on the Argentinian Grace. What did Soul Memory make people play NG+? What? It's, at the release of Dark Souls 2, people had to go to NG+. Or they could simply not, because matchmaking was separated. Like, people from NG Plus couldn't connect with people on normal NG. That blood though. Very hard game in trios, by the way. Very hard, very hard. Literally unplayable in trios. Alright. Kind of lacking here and there. Unfortunately. I think it would be much better run if I had, let's say, a dragon glove. I don't remember how it's called. Alright, crazy. This is unbelievable. I'm actually going to, like, kill this boss on the burb. I really dislike this character. It's so funny. I got it accidentally. Ah, he's standing behind me. That's so funny. Well, that's crazy. Oh, it's from the side. It's looking so pretty though. Holy shit, nice. They're so dead. Ah. Whoa. Mistakes were made. Wow, they are so dead. Okay, get away. This guy didn't get the memo. Huh. The guy actually left him! Oh, this is so funny. This is so funny, dude, to play it in co-op with people that do not really understand the mechanics. You're dead. Okay, don't worry about that stuff. I got you. Ah, that fucking dash length. Well, that fucking sucks, not gonna lie. I'll... Gamer. You are not supposed to use ults to kill me like that, that's for sure. Oh. Well, I didn't see the attack, frankly. Do you have ult? You are... Friendo. Okay. I mean, it could be worse. Well. Would be nice to have like actually useful character. But it's okay. Congrats, gamers! Holy shit, such a trash character, dude. It's not supposed to be this close at all, I know. Oh, that's funny. Tricephalos like just appeared. That's crazy. I don't really know this boss, by the way. Okay, you know what? Apparently I'm gonna actually jump off to the desktop and actually gonna finish for today because I apparently cannot let Clo sleep, unfortunately. Speaking too loudly. So yeah, instead I'm going to see you tomorrow on the Hollow Knight. The stream is already set, in fact. And yeah. We are about to start the Silk Road, not Silk Road, Jesus, Silk Song run tomorrow. Funnily enough, we are going to do it with, watch it, a challenge run. I'm actually gonna try to beat Silk Song without playing like a Hollow Knight in the first place, without healing at all. So I genuinely gonna have to get good at like bosses moves and so on, yeah, to actually do it. So it might be fun. We're gonna see. Anyway, have a good one, gamers. I will see you later. Much love to you all. Bye and hit.